Hello, and once again, welcome to another stream. So today, well, this morning before the stream, I tried fixing the bugs. It turns out that I fixed one bug, and then like a gajillion more pop up, and I think it's just really probably treat what I've already done as take one and try and redesign the battle system. So this one is actually using a battle manager. Hang on. Just want to open up the volume sensitivity on my whatchamacallit. There we go. Okay. Sorry, VideoTube being a bit of a twat, as it is wont to do. And oh, my widgets have crashed. Let me bring those back up. God, everything's going right here, isn't it? Okay, there we go. Is that it? Yes, okay. Is there anything else? No, there isn't. Can close that Unitask tracker. Also, I think I was using Unitask wrong. Like, I was using it for everything. They even had a remotely of something that you would await, but yeah, it's very difficult to debug, so I think we'll try and try something else. So this is the entity view, and it's going to handle both the in battle and call it battle entity view to differentiate from the field entity view. Now the reason for this is that in the MVP pattern you can swap out this battle entity view for another, and it should be able to go from there. So the concrete class is going to be called battle entity view, but we're going to have a abstract class called entity view, and then the entity presenter would hook into that. This song is going to get me copyrighted. Just wait for it to compile. It takes a while when you're renaming classes for some reason. Right, create new mono behavior script called entity view, and another one called field entity view. We'll leave the field entities to one side. Also, get rid of this dungeon and game over canvases. We just don't need them for now. Okay, entity view on here. This is going to be abstract. And then I'm going to create battle entity view, and then I'm going to have a look at what's different. It might be that we can just have everything as its same entity view and just enable and disable them normally, but we'll have a look at the battle ones. So we'll need a private resource bar, because we are in the health bar, private resource bar, ATB bar, private resource bar, energy bar. Now the thing is, if the energy bar doesn't exist, then we just don't do anything with it. That's going to handle the difference between enemy and player. So What I don't want to do is have a reference to a combat entity or battle entity, as I've now called it, because that's in the model and we're in the view here. So we'll need to have public void set health int current int max. Then it will be health bar dot current value equals current health bar dot max value equals max, and that'll do. Then public void set energy. Now how do you get on connected to server from set energy? Energy bar dot max value equals max. Energy bar dot current value equals current, and then it will be public void set ATB bar value set action points int current int max. And the same with the ATB bar. And then also if energy bar is not null. So if it is null, we don't do anything. How's the music? Staying at minus 30. That's alright. Still streaming at constant 60 FPS. That's fine. Okay. If health bar is not null for some reason. If energy, sorry, if ATB bar is not null. This is only going to come into play for the energy bar because the enemy views don't have them, but okay, and then also public private image battle sprite. So this will be the portrait for the players and the actual battle sprite for the enemies. We can just have them in the same field as UI. BGM's a bit loud on my end, but I think it might be a my end kind of thing. Oh well. Battle sprite, and I think that's all. Because the action list view is going to... yeah, the action list view will be else. Is a separate component entirely. So, public void set battle sprite then if battle sprite is not null, then battle sprite.sprite equals sprite, and that's the battle entity view. So maybe have all this. Well, we need to work out what the duplication is in the field entity view, so then we can move that up into this entity view class, and then we can work on there. But we'll do the field entity displays a bit later, further down the line. But yeah, for a battle entity, this will do for now. So we want the battle results. This. Get rid of this. The enemies. Back row, front row, enemy display. Open up this prefab. Oh yeah, I had to remove all of the old scripts from the entity oh, fuck off. Oh yeah, I need to fix all of these. Ah, bollocks. Player action selector. I think I can use this. Although we shouldn't be. Yeah, we shouldn't be. This entity selector is going to be in a separate component, so we shouldn't be giving. We shouldn't be exposing the model to. No, the what's it? Okay, I reckon a lot of this is going to be gone. No, wait. Battle. Call this. Skill select. Hi, Hilly. Oh, your message hasn't shown. Is that a problem on my end? Oh, it shows in that one. It's a less than. Oh, it's the cat face emoticon. Why is it not showing on my mix it up? That's really weird. But it's showing 3 times on the. Oh, yeah, all the technology's going wrong for me today. So yeah, I was trying to get the battle system to work, and then I realised that I've actually built it wrong. So yeah, the whole battle MVP pattern, it's just not modular enough. If I want to make a change, I'm going to have to change the whole thing and go into this whole spaghetti code. So instead of splitting it, I've split the battle system up into 3. So we've got entities, which are responsible for, well, entities, both player and enemy. We've got a battle manager, which holds everything together, and then skill selection, which has its own MVP pattern. Also, the action list will probably also be an MVP pattern. So this battle manager is essentially acting as an event bus. At least that's how I think it's going to work out. But the thing is, I need to go into this battle view and then put everything that, you know, try and salvage all this stuff. So this status effect icon, skill button, status effect view, that sort of thing. Yeah. Neat. No, it's not neat at all. It's a complete and utter chaos. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, so skill button should go into skill select. Fade out behavior should go into UI. Enemy entity battle view needs to be deleted. Flash on hover. That also needs to go into UI. This is fault put into it, yeah, I suppose. Player action selector. What does this do? No, I'm probably going to rewrite this. So yeah, that can be deleted. Player entity battle view, that's no longer needed. Player skill prompt. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this as well. Player skill targeter. Yeah, if I just get rid of this show. Okay, so player skill targeter we can put into skill select. Player skill prompt. Again, I think we can get away with putting that into skill select. Nothing like finding out something doesn't work and having to go back. Yeah, true. I mean, I've been through it so many damn times, it's unbelievable. Status effects. And I'm going to move status effect icon and status effect view into here. Because I think they're going to be like a sort of sub MVP. Or I might have to actually have a entity manager here and then have that interact with all these different MVPs on for one entity. So something like this, and then split this up into all the different MVPs on there. I'm going to keep it as is for the time being, and if it turns out that I do have to split it up, then I'll split it up, make it more modular. Battle view can go clickable entity behavior. That can go into entities view. Enemy entity battle view, that can go. Battle results panel. We'll just put that into. Yeah. I don't think we need an MVP pattern for the results. It's just a model view model. Just stick it in here. Okay, that means we can delete the view folder. We can also delete presenter. Okay, now let's have a look at all these. Dummy battle we can also get rid of. Although, nah, let's get rid of it. Okay. Status effect data is... Okay. I'm gonna put it here, but I really think it should be in its own file. Okay, now let's try this new... Oh yeah, we got rid of combat entities because they're going to be their own thing now. Player skill prompt should not be showing stuff about entities. So... active skills. I'll probably split this into several different methods as well. So we don't want to work about this thing here. Keep this. Get rid of that. Active skill does not have something for skill name. Okay, fine. Public string skill name. Get private set. Just to make the compiler error go away. This gameplay occupier, We're not using tile maps for this anymore. Everything's been... Okay, get rid of that. Okay, player entity, player skill targeter isn't that. Selected target. Then entity pointer entered, add listener on entity pointer enter. Yes, yeah, this is fine. So actually I can probably just get rid of this. And only keep the entity number. Okay, Dungeon Loop State Manager, Battle Presenter, it's going to be a Battle Manager. And then, generate that, generate this. Unity event equals new Unity event. And we've got more of these. Generate method on resource changed. Yeah, throw not new not implemented exception. Swell. Progress time int ticks. Saves us from having to do the flight, so the battle timer would probably be a component of the battle manager. So call this action battle action queue presenter. Battle action queue model. Something like that. I don't know. Be a tool top. I feel like making like sort of a god object here. Ongoing player victory, enemy victory, player flee. New event of generic type battle result, and then if we go back into the battle manager, no, we are in the battle manager, the core loop manager. On battle end, it's just going to be battle result, player victory, result. If result equals result of player victory, then do that, otherwise game over. Or result equals player flee. Okay, what's this? Type or namespace name, battle result. Oh no, we got more. Monster party state. Monster spawn group is now... Oh yeah, it's own scriptable objects. For some reason I deleted monster spawn group. Yeah. Public struct monster spawn group item. If I can just remember what I put, because I think I accidentally deleted this. Public string enemy name. Sorry, monster name. No, wait. Game object. Monster prefab. Public float level modifier. Oh yeah. Also the sprite? No, because that'd be in the view, wouldn't it? Private monster spawn group item. Items. Have this as serializable. Public int monster count. Items.length. Public monster group spawn items, and that's just going to be items. Can't be asked to change this into a property. Spawn items I don't get entity max HP. Throw new not implemented exception. Okay, this should be handled in Battle Manager, not in the player party, so we'll get rid of that. This as well. Again, it should be handled in Battle Manager. So, monster pie stays on there. Private entity presenter player party private entity presenter enemy party. Further down the line, I'm going to have to write something to get the actual thing out of the field party, but we can have them hard-coded in fields for this. Don't like it, but it's the quickest way of getting it done. At least with the current setup. Okay, so we've got our battle model, which is the enemy party on there, but that needs to create entity. Entity presenter. No. Enemy party equals private game object enemy parent. Enemy party equals spawn group dot create enemy entity create entities. Enemy parent. And this should be a transform then, not a game object. So the player party will already be started. This battle manager would also need a battle timer. Timer. Private battle end check. End check. So the end checker only needs to fire on when an enemy's health has changed or their status has done that. Or maybe they're maybe they've been out of the battle for some time, I don't know. I suppose if I end up adding petrification, I'll probably come back to it, but it doesn't look like it. Maybe have petrification just wear off after a while, I don't know. Private battle timer, timer, battle end checker, so void awake timer equals get component in children battle timer. checker equals get components in children. Battle end checker. Okay. These are private, so we'll need to name them properly. Timer.start timer. For each var enemy to team player enemy party. No. And checker.register enemy. I don't like this. We're creating stuff on battle start and we should be creating the entities within the battle model and then pooling them. The entity presenters, though. No, because then we'll need to keep... We'll need to keep references to each battle... No. The presenter keeps the model, and then the view can be swapped in and out. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. What else am I thinking of? Don't like it. Unless... No, the presenters don't change. They're initialized at launch and from there... Go from there, so... We have to... have... But then the... The entity model, though, that's a prefab game object. So essentially we're instantiating a prefab and then placing that into the model, but the only other way I can think of it is instead of having the entity if instead of having the enemy as a prefab, we instead have it as a scriptable object that gets populated in by the entity, but then that'll lose a lot of fine-tuning on the game objects. Because then the skills and everything sub to that would have to be there. Oh, I need to take a piss anyway, so I'll probably think about it on there and see if I can come up with a answer. I'll only be about a minute. Okay, I've got it. The models are interchangeable, but the my widgets have crashed again. This is new. This is new. Okay, there we go. They're back. So, okay, so these stay, these are static, these are static, these aren't. I think that's going to be how it works. So we do want to create entities, but the enemy models. Not enemy models, it's entity models. And I'm going to call them monsters because they are monsters, not enemies. So instead of a 4 each, this will just be a normal 4 in monster models. Then monster party dot populate dot connect model. Connect that model, which will be monster models I. I'll be calling this player party presenters. Oh, but how are we going to handle the front and back row? No, wait, I've got it. If monster models I is not null, then do it. Therefore, we can have anything that's above index 11, I think, is counted as being in the enemy's back row. Yeah. If monster model's eye is not null, then yeah, okay. Man, I really want to play Symmetry and Odyssey and get back into it, but I've got SMT5 Vengeance on the backlog, and a ton of other stuff, but I'm talking way too far into the future at the moment. Yeah, we'll put that back over to one side. In checker dot set entity active I. Oops. True. No, set monster active. Public void connect player. No, wait, set players. Player party. Entity presenter. So the player party will have its view swapped out between battles, and the enemies, because they're only in battle, well, we're only interested in them being in battle, then the models get swapped out. So yeah. I know I'm pretty going to violate MVP here, but I think we have to. Hang on. MVP pattern change view at runtime. How should MVP pattern handle views created at runtime? This may sound like dependency injection or immutable obsessed malarkey, but if you need A, B, and C, but only A and B exist, and you can't make your object until C exists. Nothing your object is when it has A and B. Now that's a factory, but that's not. That's not. Software engineering. How should the MVP pattern handle views created at runtime? That's not helpful. Let's go back. Let's find. UniC MVP pattern. Oh, go away. I hope some people can learn from my cycle. I use the event bus inside a system, which led to a confusing structure inside an MVP system. I learned that the event bus is very nice for communicating between different MVP systems. Inside the system, I use then a simple public action on my view that forwards the event to the presenter, and the presenter decodes what to do. I don't know if this is the best approach, but it works well. Is there any futility folder? Blah 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 blah. How would you execute the event's logic? I do things differently. Okay. Okay, my browser has completely screwed up, so we'll, oh no, it's not the browser, it's the monitor. Jeez. Okay, I'm going to unplug and replug in the monitor, because it's showing, it's just showing ridiculousness. Okay. There we go. Okay, I need to redo my browser. Give me a sec. Okay, my YouTube streamy page thing. Run the go live, come on. Right, there we go. Okay. And we're back. Right, private. view player views. Then player for each one in player party presenters length. Player party presenters I dot set view player views I. Entity view this is an abstract class, so we need so I think we might have to move all this into entity view and then so health and energy and I know the health and the energy are going to be shown, but it might be to just chuck everything in the kitchen sink and then have it like a sort of a pseudo composite, no, not composite pattern, composition architecture. So something like this. Okay, fine. Then let's script battle battle timer. Battle end checker. Okay, this is a scriptable object, so we can't create entity. Can we? No, because instantiating needs to be from the a game object class. So private void instantiate monster model transform parent. I can. Oh, it's playing up. Oh, don't know why it does this. If I clocked up my GPU, no, I think it's a CPU problem. Okay, entity monster models equals new entity model. Spawn group dot monster count, then for entire equals monster models dot length, monster models I equals instantiate monster model parent. And this should return a monster model. And it feels like I'm talking about a 3D model, not a model in an MVP, but yeah. Okay, and then return instantiate entity model. Spawn group dot get monster data I. Monster spawn group item. Return items I. Essentially item dot monster prefab. Okay, so this should be an entity model as well then. It's exposing the model to somewhere outside of the presenter and I don't like it. Okay, I am breaking MVP pattern, but I don't really see any other way of doing it. Probably means that I shouldn't be using the MVP pattern. Var nm monster equals instantiate to do apply level modifier to monster. Since I've set view would be connect view. Connect model. Entity model equals model. private bool players active Boolean array private Boolean monsters active monsters active I equals v then public void set player active int I boolean v players active I equals v I think we'll keep that and oh yeah, public void check for battle end. This will be private. All players inactive equals true for players active dot length if not players active I no if players active I all players inactive equals false and break. If all players inactive battle end it battle end battle should end battle end dot invoke battle result dot enemy victory else and then boo oh yeah return as well. And then we'd do the same for monsters. Player victory. Public, oops, doesn't go up here. Public Unity event. Battle end. Get private set equals new Unity event, and this is actually a battle result. Doot. Private const int player max player party size equals 6. Private const int max enemy party size equals 9. 5 in the front row, 4 in the back. Then void awake. Well, could do this in start, but do it in either, honestly. Equals new boolean max player party size. Monsters active equals new boolean max enemy party size. And we're going to call these monsters, not enemies. Keep going into that. Okay, that's the battle end checker sorted. Else end checker dot set monster active I false. Bool check for battle end equals true. If check for battle end, check for battle end. Okay. Timer dot on battle start. Ticks equals 0. Battle running equals true. Timer running equals true. Public int ticks equals get private set. Public bool timer running get private set, and this gets handled in the battle manager's update, not the actual thing itself. Right? Or should the battle timer have to go in there and Okay, if I go in here, this player field entity, open. Entity presenter. No, not in basic skills, what I'm talking about. Entity model. And then another entity resource for energy. Something like this. Okay. Void awake. Var resources equals get components in children. Entity resource. For each var resource in resources, if res dot resource type equals resource type entity resource type dot health equals res. If else, if res dot resource type equals entity resource type dot energy equals res. Else if res dot resource type. I should be checking if the thing's already been set, then it should say log error. Log error, thing's already been set, but I don't know. Right. Why can't I get this thing of the resource type? Okay. Make this a that's fine. Why is this in mode? Get rid of that. Hang on, give me a sec. I just need to remove. Oop. No. Remove this from the stream music because I'm going to forget otherwise. Okay, fine. I'll wait for that to sort in the background. Oh, no, it's done. No, it hasn't. Yes, it has. It's just gone the wrong way. Battle bad on. Put this into the banned folder. Okay. Health out. Changed. Add listener on health changed on entity changed. That's good. Private active skill. Active skills. Active skill slot, and then we can swap those in and out when we need to. So this will just be in entities, I'm guessing. Wait, we'll put it next to active skill. Active skill slot. And then also, and then your public void slot active skill and slot. It's not in skill. Active skill. If slot is greater than AMT active slots, throw new index system.index out of range exception attempted to slot, attempted to access non-existent slot. I'm going to use the word slot so much it's not going to see like an actual word now. Okay, private const int amount active slots equals 4. Private const int amount basic slots equals 4. Active skills slot plus basic skill slots amount basic slots. Dot slot skill. Skill. I'm going to rename this to active skill slots. Generate that method. Okay, that looks fine. Right. Basic slot 0, 1, 2, 3. Let's put attack here, defend here, wait here, switch row here, active skill slot in there. Then slot still would have to be something with like the game object screwing around with. Private active skill slotted skill. Then this would probably be slotted skill if slotted skill is not null. Just get rid of it. Slotted skill dot game object dot destroy. And then slotted skill dot transform dot set parent to transform. Well position stays false. Slotted skill equals skill. I think that'll do. So if we import the assets in here, put slot skill. Attack doesn't have an active skill in there, okay. Active skill. Remove component. Add an active skill. Get rid of all this on the block effect. Active skill, yeah, just that. Save. Wait. Open the prefab. Get rid of this. Add an active skill. Switch row. Open. Get rid of this. Add active skill. And there we go. Right, add active skill slot. Defend. Add active skill slot. Wait. Add active skill slot. Switch row. And these are... Okay, so they don't. Okay, active skill slot. Add it to these three as well. And we'll just have this as an active skill and yeah, just be done with it. This damage effect is probably gonna have to. I want to rewrite the whole damage effect things, like with queryables or something like that. Either way, don't normally. Okay, so that's the player's field entity done. Oh wait, no. Put the model in here. Then Battle Manager start. Void private void connect player presenters to views. Right, so these are in different scenes because the player party has to be preserved through the staging area, because if you want to make a change to it, then yeah, it saves just having to reload the whole thing and then rewrite the thing to disk and then write it to the thing. It just carries over. However, okay, so var player party equals find first object by type player party. For each bar item player party dot entity presenters. Player party presenters for I equals 0, I is less than 6. Player party presenters equals new entity presenter. Player party dot party size entity count. Yeah, we'll do that. Player party presenters dot length I plus plus. Player party presenters I dot connect view. No, player party presenters I equals player party dot get entity presenter I. Then player party presenters I dot connect view player views I. Generate that method. Oh. void start. Okay. Right, so this battle presenter and battle model can go because they're no longer things. The master canvas though will keep. Battle manager. Okay, player party presenters are not a thing, but monster party presenters are. Yes. No. Monsters. Front row. Monster presenter 0. Entity presenter, like that. And then the view will hook up, but the model we can't. So view, backgrounds, front row here. Except this needs an entity view attached to it. Open prefab, entity view. Oh, right. Yeah, battle entity view, that's fine. ATB bar. Oh, wait, battle sprite is this one. How is the battle entity view? Oh, you're joking. Oh, of course, entity view needs to inherit from that. While we're here, we'll have field entity view inherit from that as well. Even though I have so just on the edge of merging them into the same class and having it as a composition rather than inheritance. Okay. Okay. So my headphones turn themselves off. ATB bar battle sprite. If I go into here, then the privates should be serialized. They are. Health bar here, but I haven't put the resource bars on there, so. Fill is this one. Value label is nothing. ATB bar, again resource bar. Fill is this image here. And again no value label. So let's just put this health bar here, energy bar nowhere, ATB bar here. Or rather it'd be good to say that the energy bar doesn't exist. Okay, that's that sorted. Yeah. Then on the monster presenter here, we can put the entity view on here. And we display 1, 2, 3, 4. And just do the same for the back row. Just keeps everything organized if it's in the same structure as the thing. It means that we don't have to screw around with the, what shall I call it? Hook these up, and then okay, when you load into a battle, it should not. And then so the battle manager should be on here instead of here. Monsters here, battle manager off, and onto here. Okay, monster party presenters 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Two, 3, 4. Oh, you're joking. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to rename these actually. 5 brackets 5 brackets 6 7 8. Player views are empty because of course they are. No, wait, we need to set these as well. So the player party member 0. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll set the player's views then. Entity, battle entity view. Okay, health bar is battle sprites, the character portrait. HP panel would be resource bar. No, not entity resource, resource bar. No, HP fill. HP value. Resource bar, gain, MP fill, MP value. No, keep it as it is. Oh yeah, I forgot to set these. HP panel, MP panel, ATB bar. Oh wait, we need to put the resource bar on here. There we go. I do want to change the resource bar, the ATB bar, to being from the amount of action points, because the player doesn't know about action points, shouldn't know about action points, into a second kind of thing. convert it to seconds, then put it as like 2.1 or something like that. Oh yeah, of course. I've put the resource bar on there. I just need to set it from there. Save the prefab. That's all well and good. Battle manager. Clear views. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Done. 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 And I probably should have kept the dummy battle as well. Oh well. Assets, scenes, dummy battle. Yes, do save. Well, I should have added it. Done it in an additive manner, not chucked it in, but oh well. That's fine. Player party state's still a thing though, that's good. Actually, we can get rid of this. Double battle plonk on here. Can remove that component, save. Go back into our dungeon scene. Just add the dummy battle scene. And also the player party state scene. Okay. Serialized field, private, monster, spawn group. Serialized field, private, monster, party, state. Void, start. Bar battle manager equals find first object by type battle manager. Battle manager dot start battle. Spawn group state. I can't be asked to go into to set script execution order. Properly. Okay, if I play this, it's going to be a complete and utter shit show. Yep. Okay, get rid of that. Private monster spawn group. We'll call this test. And of course, the Lamia prefab's broken as well. Okay. Yeah, I'll go to enemy battle entity and fix this prefab and all. Yes, okay. Remove these components. Then I think, nope, still failed. There we go, it saves. Okay, skill slot 0. Attack. No, wait. Three, 2, 1. Beep, 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 beep. I don't think I suppose having the battle and the enemy entity switching rows is going to be a bit of a problem. But oh well. We can keep that. Yeah, this is fine. For now, at the very least. Entity model. Okay. And then in resources, monsters, spawn groups test, we can plonk our Lamia in. Except our Lamia doesn't have an entity info, which is another thing that I chucked out with the... I really have chucked the baby out with the bathwater, haven't I? Yeah, okay. I thought... No. Right, we'll put dungeon entities in there just for it. I should have committed about 5 times already, but oh well. Entity info. Serialized field. Private string entity name. I think I've already done this, haven't I? I've got a really big sense of deja vu. Probably from a few days ago instead of a few hours, in all honesty. Entity name. Yet. Private set. Serialize this field. Then what else? Sprite and description. No, the description will go into the sort of a dex entry. The actual thing itself, but we do want the sprites. Battle sprite. Public sprite action list sprite. That'll do for now. Just wait for this to come back. Entity info on here. And so, yeah, leave this all blank because this is the prefab. Prefabs, entities, monsters, Lamia. Entity name is Lamia. Battle sprite is, if I can find the darn thing, this guy. Girl. Action list sprite. Even though I'm not using the action list at the moment. Oh, there it is. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, the active skill slots will need to save that. Go back to this prefab here. We have 8 skill slots and just chuck these in. Oh no, wait, I need to add them. Active skill slot, slotted skill, attack. I could probably merge the enemies and the players into one basic entity prefab. Because this whole structure here is the same. Slide skill is null. Yeah, that's true. Dude. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, that's sorted. So those are all the skills that's sorted on there. Introduce on there. Lamia here. So if we go back into our resources, this is going to be a pain, which probably means I've done something wrong. Level modifier 1. This is a float, right? I think so. 0.5. Yeah, it's a float. Okay. Dummy battle is just blah 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 blah. And then the monster party state. How am I gonna do this? Make it a struct. Come on, you've got a bloody rename function. Might as well use it. Public int get enemy hit points health int index return enemy HP index, which means I can probably make this private and then rename it back to how it was, making this whole thing for nothing. Okay. Oh, and also serializable, which means then I can now set it directly in the inspector. Which means I should be able to set it directly in the inspector. Oh. Serialized object not creatable exception object at index 0 equals null. What? Try that. Monster party state is missing the class attribute extension of native class. No, it fucking isn't. Pardon my French. Okay, we'll have these as that, but then... No. State equals new monster party state. State dot initialize with this spawn group. HP here, HP here. Well, we'll be getting rid of that anyways. So if I... Ah. The class name monster state is not derived from monobehavioral scriptable object. Oh, for... okay. Yeah. It's this. Disable that. Might as well put Battle Manager here while we're at it. Oh. No, Battle Manager. Do not set yourself active to false for the time being. Game object named enemy dungeon symbol 1 references runtime scripting scene file fixing. Oh, of course. Right. Yeah, okay, we'll remove the monster party state from these. Then that should fix those. Then we've got this non-reference exception in entities, which is not... Okay, so the enemy views need to have clickable entity behaviors added to them. Clickable entity behavior, that's fine. Add that on. Don't know why that was a find. Don't know why no, whatever. Why that became whatchamacallit. I can't remember words today. And it should be 3. It should be 2. It should be 1. It should be 0. 3. 4. No. We need to have the... We forgot the players. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then the same with the player party. Clickable entity behavior. This one's fine at 0, and this one is be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I do need to take another piddle, so I'll be about a minute again. I'm back, and that was a pretty hefty. Oh, for God's sakes! Why do my widgets program keep crashing? Oh. Okay. doesn't work. No viewers in algorithm hell, of course. Okay, that's... Oh yeah, we need to set the clickable entity behaviors. Dude. Dumb. Okay, that's that all sorted. Right, entity presenter is the monster presenters. Oh, of course. If model is not null, then do that, and then in connect model. If model is not null, underscore model. Model dot remove listener. Actually, public void disconnect model. Then model equals null. Okay, try that now. Entity model. Okay, yeah. If health is not null, if energy is not null. Wait a minute. No, this is on the model. So if it's null, then something's wrong. Where are these member entity models? Prefabs, entities, enemy battle entity. Yeah, of course. Entity resource. Okay. Oh, of course. then in the enemy battle entity, the entity resources should get set, so we'll put them as 10 by 10 for now. And then in Lamia we'll just have them as 50-50. Actually no. 30-30. Okay, we have our first not implemented exception. So yeah, I need to work out how I'm going to get the entity's max HP. Monster... no. Monster prefab, I'll get components in children entity resource. If item dot resource type equals health, return item dot max amount, yeah. Throw new invalid operation exception. Max health not found. Then return item max amount, yeah. So we need to go into that. And then we're going to need to get back into the prefab, change these current things back to 50 because I'm going to replace it with an entity ability scores anyway to calculate maximum HP. Null reference on manager start battle. End checker's not put in. Battle manager dot start battle. Where is this thing coming from? Dummy battle start, battle manager start battle manager CS69. There's no, of course, there's no battle timer in checker. Battle timer, battle end checker. Okay, so is the battle model all set up? Because we're not getting any whatchamacallums. Okay, so these are placed in the same thing here. Health, energy, 50-50, that's good. So they have been put in. The enemies, though. Monster presenter in the front row is, yeah, Lamia clone and energy. Okay, and then this is none. Okay, so the models are hooked up. I just need to get this in. Enemy parent. Monsters? No. Models. Monster models. And then public void on battle end. Battle result. Battle result. For each var OTF in enemy parent. Destroy TF dot game object. Oh, it's all this rubbish. Go away. Okay, dummy manager is fine. Okay, we just need to connect player presence to views on start. Oh yeah, I forgot to check if the players work. Player party. This is a battle entity view. So where are the players? Oh, they're here? Yes, they're hooked up. Okay. void update timer dot progress time dot delta time var int ticks equals that. Then our visual paradigm. Oh, is it not opening? Try it again. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's two of them. Go away. I need the one. Right. CNC presenter probably needs the that progress time. Or rather, hang on, we also need a private bool battle in battle active. No, time. Timer running? So then if actually no, waiting for player. If we're not waiting for player, player party presenters dot for player party presenters dot length I is less than that. Player party presenters I dot progress time ticks. Let's separate the time scale from everything else. Okay, we'll do. Public float time scale equals 10,000. Get private set. Int ticks per second. Return ticks plus equals var frame ticks equals delta time multiplied by ticks per second, ticks plus equals frame ticks. So this will be an integer. We'll cast this. So this is a float, but then we'll cast this to int. And we'll set this to 10,000. Right, instantiate, no. Clear party presenters dot I dot ready to act. Plus equal, no. Got to add this in. Public Unity event. Ready to act. Because this saves me from having to do this action points changed, check that, do a check every frame. Saves a little bit of time. Model.progress time ticks. Private entity, no, in battle actor. So I need to get to end scripts, battle entities. Model battle actor. Okay, public Unity event int action points changed. Action points yet changed. Equals new Unity event int. Public void progress time int ticks. Private int action points. Private int action ticks. Action tick threshold. Public Unity event cast threshold, cast time reached. Public Unity event action threshold reached. If action ticks is less than 0, action ticks plus equals ticks. If action tick threshold is greater than 0, cast time reached dot invoke. Else action ticks plus equals ticks. If action ticks is greater than or equal to action tick threshold, action threshold reached dot invoke, have this as well. Yeah, it's fine. And then finally, action points changed dot invoke action ticks, action tick threshold. Public void reset time bar cast time equals, oops, int cast time equals 0. Action ticks equals negative minus cast time. Of course, minus 0 is still 0. No, wait. On action. Action equals minus equals action tick threshold plus cast time. $12,000 multiplied by random dot range 0.8 1.2 f dot floor to int. Should give it 20,000. To do remove magic numbers. On action. Yeah, okay, that's good. Cast time range, action threshold reached. So then the entity model battle actor dot action points changed. Add listener. Action points changed dot invoke max. Yeah, just basically grab the event and chuck it on. But I'd like to dot progress time. 6. Then in entity presenter, on action points changed, current max, view dot set action points, current max. Set health. Current max. Okay, sensitive resource health. View dot set health. Current max. View dot set energy. Oops. U dot set energy current max. To do set adrenaline view. If okay, mono resource change action point changed onto there, that's good. Then set health as that. So hopefully the ATB bar will work now. And they're not set. because battle act hasn't been put in. Okay. Yeah, it's the enemy model. Prefabs. Entities, enemy battle entity. Battle actor. Put that in. Okay. Still blowing up. Battle actor dot action points. Oh, I know what I've done. Battle actor equals get component battle actor. Another null reference. Huh. The model's not set. Why is the player party presenters empty? No, the player party presenters get set. But then this just... Okay, this player field entity has model set. All of them. Because these presenters in the... Oh, right, yeah. Of course. Private. No. Public. Ball entity active. Get set. Okay, and then in Battle Manager on Start Battle. Monster Party Presenters I dot entity active equals true. Equals false. I know I can probably make a micro optimization here, but yeah. If entity active, then progress time. Yeah, because we shouldn't be progressing time on a thing. And then the thing still doesn't bloody work. To present a progress time. Wiley! Glad to see ya. Yeah, I'm probably going to go for another hour. I want to catch Ina's stream at 10. So yeah, I'm currently rewriting the whole battle system because this morning I was just running into bug after bug after bug, and in the end I thought, Right, I'm gonna have to make so many changes. I might as well go back to the drawing board, make something a bit more modular. So instead of having having MVP as for the battle of all of them, we're gonna have MVP for both the action queue, the skill selection, and the entity. So I'm just working on the entity MVP pattern, and yeah, I'm trying to get these things to work, but it's never that good. It's never that simple. So yeah, the on action was changed balance view.set action points, but that never happens for whatever reason. Yeah, diskette model. So I think because I've duplicated this as well, it might have to be connect model listeners. Public void connect model listeners. Well, it's only twice, but so why isn't the view set action points, but the ATB? Oh, I think I know it. It might be that the ATB bar hasn't been set on the entity views. No, they have been set. Put this on a bar just to make sure the thing is just on there. Okay, come on. Okay, so it has been put in current 1527 max 0. That's not right. That's only happening for the enemies. Okay, no, it should be in start battle. Public void on start battle. Model dot on start battle. If the entity is active. Battle actor dot on start battle. Action ticks equals 0. Action tick threshold equals this. Okay. And still nothing. You watched a short about an interview on Bandai Game Dev that took 5 years to make and started with 100+ resources. What game was this? Bandai, they did what did Bandai make? Bandai, they published Dark Souls, but that's yeah, that's a publisher, not a developer. God Eater? Yeah, they did do God Eater, didn't they? Whatever. But yeah, games usually take several. I mean, AAA games at least. Something about vampires. Ah, right. So yeah, I mean, games usually do take several years to make now. AAAs and hell, most AA's are getting up to that level. I mean, you know, if you count the Godot stuff, you know, this has been in development for a year and it's still nowhere near done. Resource and time is huge, I know. It's just the barrier to entry is so high at the moment. Right, why is the ATB bar not... Oh wait, hang on, I think there might be... Where's the battle manager? Here. No. Try that. Okay, these two are going up. Nothing else is. Right, this needs to be a bit more. Okay, I'll set entity active true, and then we can set entity active true and then false. So then if model is not null, to do model logic on set on active state changed. If model, no, if view is not. I'm starting to believe that being able to make a program in 1 minute is a superhero power. Well, actually, it is. Even a hello world will run you 2 or something like that. If the view is not null, then view dot no. If the view dot show else view dot hide hide. I suppose if you really practiced, you could be able to program Hello World in under a minute. Although on the other hand, usually it takes about 1 minute just to load the IDE. So yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, for now I'm gonna have game object dot set active to true. No, that's not gonna work. So this is the battle entity view. What if private canvas layer. Can I do that on this one though? Canvas group, not layer. Oh, I can. Right. Okay, don't on interacts. Okay, canvas group. Void awake. Canvas group is a git component of that. By the way, I am in UK, right? Yes, I am in Britain, unfortunately. Canvas group dot alpha equals 1. Canvas group dot alpha equals 0. Saw news about floods. Nah, there's. I think they're up north. So no, there's no floods where I'm living. So yeah, I'm completely fine. Yeah, but those floods were pretty bad. Gotta say. Let's try and work out where they are, because I know I see to see news about floods, but I haven't seen any. Floods. think they're up north, but oh, sorry. No, those were down south. Yeah. No, it's good that you're in location. Yeah, I'm a bit further north from where the floods happened. But no, I just hope everyone's fine. I think one person's been found dead, but other than that, it looks like everyone's accounted for. It's just property damage. There's no canvas group at... Oh, of course. This needs to be applied to the prefab. And then on player display as well. Canvas group. Apply to prefab. Okay. That still does nothing. Okay, so the health bar's being set, but the ATB bar isn't. And all of these should be hidden, but they're not. Instantiate model the data is there, and then if no, right, spawn group get monster data there, and then if, but this isn't null, so if spawn group dot has monster data, no. No, because we're going through monster models, not the actual monster party presenters. If I is less than monster models dot length, then do that. Otherwise, right, that should fix it. Fingers crossed. Hey. Okay, that helps, but then this ATB bar isn't going up. Neither are any of these. Wonder why that is. Instantiate monster. No, that's not it. var info equals entity model, no, model dot get component entity info if info is not null. View dot set sprite. Okay, so these need to be pulled up to entity view as well. Okay. Battle sprites. And then we're gonna need to reset everything because I moved everything up, and I think I probably should have moved this back up. Yeah, but oh no, the battle sprite's still saying the same. That's good. Right. Website entity presenter view dot set battle sprite info dot battle sprite. Okay, and then player field entity model entity info. Move this all up. Okay, save that. Player field entity model. Entity name Regis. Axel. Battle, not battle. Got battles on the brain all stream. Okay, these are being set, but these aren't. Which means it's probably going to be a battle manager. Ah, yeah, it's monsters. Right. view dot set health to entity view dot, no, not entity view, model dot current health. Model dot max health. View set energy. Model dot current energy. Model dot max energy. Okay. Nope. Max health. Health dot max amount. Public int. Current energy. Energy dot current amount. Public int max energy. Energy max amount. There we go. Energy presenter goes in there. View set health, set energy. Okay, hopefully this should work. Yeah, I've got this really annoying bit of MVP where I'm swapping in the stuff from. Okay, so we've got the set health working. We haven't got the ATB bar set up though, which is annoying. Okay, so it's like this set action points isn't being triggered. Model.action points changed on here. Add lat action points changed, add listener, action points changed dot invoke. On points changed. Invoke arg0 arg1. Then we'll change this normally current int max. Right. Is this being popped in? Yes, it is. Okay, so the action points change still isn't firing. Grab this. Oh no. So progress time isn't being called, is it? No, doesn't look like it. Ah, here we go. Entity active is always false. Player field entity, entity active, false. False. Oh. Okay. Well, at least we know where the problem is. Oh, of course. Okay, so that doesn't explain the player party. Set entity active true. To do get state from player party state. Wait a minute. Oh no, wait, that's player party state, not monster party state. That's fine. Hey, it works. Okay. How long have I got? Half an hour. 25 minutes, but whatever. Yeah, let's implement that change to the resource bars. I really wanted to do. Don't think there's much time for anything else. Oh no, wait, there's the player party state. Yeah, okay. 50, 50, 20, 20. Okay. Does that get set? Yes, it does. Okay. Close everything. Then find ourselves a resource bar. Public enum display mode. Current over max remaining. Serialize field private. Display mode. Display mode. Okay. Switch on display mode. Max value minus current value. My back. No, we're in the views, not this is the model. Okay, views. Player party member view, and then the ATB value, ATB bar even. Remaining. Then the enemy display. ATB bar would be remaining, but there is no value label to show it, so that change is useless. Okay, if I fire it, yep, that thing counts down and goes into the negatives. Call this math f dot minimum of max value dot current value math f dot maximum of 0 and that. Okay, hold on, importing the assets, come on. Goes in there and it stops at 0. Right, I want to do something about these little status displays while we're here. I'll click on entities. Okay, so this point click on entities is fine, it's just these two that don't accept clicks. They do have clickable entity behaviors. They are raycast targets. Canvas scalar graphic raycaster. Action selection, we can remove that component. Oh. Ah, there we go. Why isn't this one being set? Why is this one off? Because this one's full and all. Yeah, the enemy's health hasn't been set. Okay. Okay, some resource changed, however it's not set. Ah, yes, the connect view hasn't been set. Right, there's a lot of code duplication here, so may need to have like sort of a refresh. Refresh. Okay, so the health bar should show now. Hey, they're all shown correctly. That's good. Okay, and also this status effect view. So, status effect view. Add this. All right. For each var, no, transform tf in transform tf dot game object dot set active false. To do actually implement and also status effect icon. No, status effect icon, not view. Ah. Remove that. Already contains a definition for status effect icon. Oh, okay. Just need to move it to this battle entities view then. Wait, we already have it. Oh, entities. Oh, okay, that's good. So we moved them and right, got ya. Status effect view. Right. Effect image is this. Fill is this. Okay, and then the status effect display remove, and oh no, wait, we'll go to this status effect display, this script, get rid, this status effect view, we'll put on here, effect icons, 6, zip, dude, 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 doop, and doop. No. Status effect views, and then we'll plug them all in, and then we'll get the things sorted. The not git sorted. Because like I said, Ina's streaming in 10 minutes. And I do want to save my. I do want to say get a more US friendly sleep schedule for a multitude of reasons. Additional effects label, additional effects textures pro UK. Okay, that's good. Image, yes. ATB bar goes in here. Right. Come on. Oh yeah, just set that up. Save. Then open up GitHub desktop. Please don't open on the screen. Okay. Okay, I'm on the right repo. Okay. I can just do this all. Removed. Old. No. Yeah, okay. Removed. Old. Battle system. Started implementing new entity. MVP pattern architecture. Implementing. Commit that. Okay. This runs, still runs, and yep, the status effects are gone. Right, do a very quick encore. Battle Manager, where are you? Player Pie presenters I dot ready to act dot add listener on entity ready to act. Ready to act on there. Void on entity ready to act, and then throw a new not implemented exception. Sure. Debug dot log entity ready to act. Oh yeah, waiting for playering. So this should pause the battle. Oh. Oh. They aren't being popped. Model dot ready to oh yeah. If current is greater than or equal to max, ready to act dot invoke. Oh, they're all ready to act now. Okay. Oh dear. Everyone's... yeah. So this is on action points changed into int, and then... action points changed to add listener. So this... oh no, this wasn't progress time. Progress time, battle actor, progress time. Action points changed. Action tick threshold. Yeah, that's fine. Invoke current max. If current is greater than or equal to max. So what is current and max anyway? If max is set to 0, then... well, max is still 0. Oh, okay. But I thought I stuck model.onStart battle, battle actor on start battle, which sets the action tick threshold to this. So it's like... Okay, if we start the battle and then time.on battle starts, waiting for player is false. Try that. Oh yeah, I'm guessing we started the battle. We're waiting for a frame and then starting the battle, so this is still going. So if we default waiting for player to true and then set it on the false, that should say, yep. Why is everyone saying we're entity ready to act though? No, well, that's probably something for the next stream. Yeah, unfortunately I've run out of time. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you soon. Ta-ra for now.